Alright, my dudes. Ready to rock. Day 2 of the third edict, my dudes. I mean, it's kind of like day 3, but yeah, I'm just gonna say day 2 because it's like my first full second day here, my dudes. Okay, so let's get back to the crypts, I guess. Remembering where I left off yesterday. And I just got a notification from my YouTube channel that I just hit 500 watch hours, which is really, really cool. So I would really like to say thank you if you're one of the people that have been watching a lot of my videos, helping me to get to this milestone of 500 hours watched. Thank you very much. Thank you ever so much for watching. And I hope you're going to join me for the 500 next. I hope. Yeah, I'm really, really enjoying the changes that they have done to this game. It's really, really amazing. And yeah, just to wrap up this little 500 hours marker here. I just wanted to let you know that if you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching me stream live on Twitch, and you want to see like earlier videos, you can catch them over at my YouTube channel. So my VODs are going to be staying for a week or so ish on my Twitch channel. But I'm trying to upload every single stream onto my YouTube channel as well, so you can watch it at your own leisure over there. So what's available over there right now is, I mean, a bunch of like bunch of earlier Path of Exile 2 gameplay with my commentary, obviously. And also some other games, if you want to check that out. You can do so. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I mean, obviously, you are informed. And if you're watching this on YouTube, and you would like to catch me when I'm actually live, you can head over to my Twitch channel, which is Mounts and Fairy Tales, same as the YouTube channel. Okay, so I think we need to kind of to think a little bit, like a little defensive, to be honest. We need to think a little defensive now. On the tree, and also like other changes that we're doing. Oh yeah, I actually removed my vaulting. Kind of forgot. Oh, copper. An Exalt. Nice. We like that. We really like that. Bro, the sprinting, like, bro, this game is never gonna be the same after the sprinting was implemented. It's just so amazing. Actually, I need to go and see if my Abyssal hood is actually also activated now. I mean, this free weekend cosmetics, I mean, they are cool. But that Abyssal hood looked really cool. That was for the 3 hours watch time. Let's go and see if that one is activated now. Oh, there it is. Helmet of the Abyssal. Alright. Let's rock that one. Look really, really cool here. Yeah, so I think it's for the first week. If you have a 3 hours watch time on any Twitch stream in the category, in the Path of Exile 2 category, you can get some pretty cool cosmetics. And this hood is one of them. The Abyssal helmet. So I'm really hoping to get through Act 3 today, so we can finally go and explore Act 4. Like, I'm really excited to see the new content. Discovered some cool stuffs with like the lightless dungeons yesterday, and yeah. But really excited to see like the new content. The Act 4, all the islands, and obviously after Act 4, obviously the interludes. So it's a bunch of content just waiting for me. Yeah, which I'm really excited to experience. Okay, so what is our gold situation now? Okay, 8.7k, alright. Yeah, I did spend quite a lot yesterday actually trying to gamble for some upgrades. But I'm so excited to get to King's March, so I haven't been watching like any other streams or any other content creators, because I really wanted to go in like super blind actually in like all the new content. So I have no idea what to expect. So what you can expect watching this is some freaking raw reactions. Some raw and rugged reactions. When I discover new content. So I really like the lightless dungeon, like where you have to go to get your desecrated mods. I really like that one, and I really enjoy the story from the server dude, like that dude that's helping us with the items. I really like the lore. It was really cool. So when lore is like adding, in a clever way, when lore is adding like another dimension to the game, I think that's really good. But it needs to be in a clever way, because, I mean, we are here to slay the monsters, right? And to get the loot. That's basically what we're here for, but when the lore is like really good and implemented in like a smart way, yeah. That's really cool. so excited to do more of the Abyssal content, the League content. And right now I'm trying to figure out if there is, okay, if there is a lightless dungeon in every single zone where there is an abyss at least, like where you get the League encounter. Or if, okay, hold on here. Okay, so there is no, okay, hold on. Yeah, so there is no way to kind of travel to the lightless dungeon, I guess. Like fast travel. Because that would have been cool. Like there should be some type of mechanic, right? You shouldn't have to like yeah, I mean, it should be like easy to go back to the lightless dungeon, right? Because now I have 2 items that I would like to reveal a desecrated mod on. But basically I can't because I don't know how to get back to the lightless dungeon. And I would really like to go back there to see what kind of mods we can get on this weapon and also on my body piece. Ooh, armor scrap. Nice. Ooh, and leveling. Nice. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so I said that I thought that I wanted to keep like going a little bit like on the defensive side. We have pushed up here now. I do want to get these, like, these are attack speeds and attack damage. So maybe we just go here, actually. Maybe we skip going defensive and just go more damage. Actually. Yeah. Just hope that's gonna be a good decision. I mean, like, damage is always a good decision, right? Okay. Yeah, 500 watch hours, my dudes. Bro. I just, I think that calls for, like, some type of celebration. 500 watch hours, bro. That's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, I really appreciate it, my dudes. Thank you ever so much. So I don't have this item filter up and running yet. I just didn't want to spend like a bunch of time on that right now. Oh, there is a checkpoint down there. Hold up. Can we go here? There's a checkpoint right there. Okay, so I want to go and see if that's actually the entrance to the lightless dungeon here. I'm gonna be so happy if it is. Yeah, so I hope you guys are enjoying my gameplay with my commentary, obviously. Hold on. Corpse. Search the corpse. Okay. Snake venom. Okay, don't have enough room. Let's get rid of the bow. Okay, talk to survey. Okay, so I don't think there is any lightless dungeon here, but let's just have a look at all of these little areas here and see if we can find that. See if it's like hiding here somewhere. Because I found it kind of like by mere coincidence the last time I found it. So maybe we kind of like have to really look for it. So I did have a League encounter and Abyss encounter in this zone. Okay, chill with the attacking. Why am I auto-attacking now? What the heck is happening? Why am I auto-attacking? Stop. Okay, there we go. It's like, is my button stuck or something? What the heck? Yeah, so there's gonna be a bunch of Path of Exile 2 content posted up on this channel. I mean, Path of Exile 2 is definitely one of my favorite games of all times. And I really, really want to explore, like, pretty much everything that this game has to offer. I think maybe one of my buttons is it's actually yeah, acting a bit weird now. Basically, it seems like it's stuck or something. Okay, so there's nothing here. Okay, so we have explored this entire cave, and there is no entrance to the lightless dungeon here. Let's just go back to town. I really wonder what's up with this mouse button. Why is it like hanging up like this? I mean, that's gonna potentially be a big problem. Okay, we're just gonna save this level 9. Okay, let's just ID with the hooded one.
How can I?
Yeah, we're gonna give this to Survey. Okay, so what are we getting? Stun threshold, elemental ailment threshold, or mana regen? Let's get the mana regen, my dudes. Heck yes, my dudes. Mana regen it is. And also, what can we yeah, we just actually upgraded our gloves and boots yesterday. So that's really something I want to oh, hold up. 50 evasion rating, 21 energy shield, bro. This is okay, and we got the fire res. If we can get some lightning res and some movement speed on these boots, I think that would be nice. But I don't know if I want to be spending a lot of currency on it, to be honest. Okay, so let's go like this instead. And just not care about these items. Let's just vendor, salvage for materials.
What do you need?
Okay. Okay, so we got one more armor scrap here. Put it on the gloves. Yeah, the rings, we're just gonna stash as well. Okay, immunity to freeze on this one. Okay, yeah, I mean, it can just stay. I mean, it's not taking up a lot of space. Okay, back to the ruins. Yeah, so there's gonna be a bunch of Path of Exile 2 content, my dudes. That's gonna be like mainly the game I'm gonna be playing for quite a while now. Like hopefully there's gonna be enough content in this patch to last me all the way to the next patch, actually, to be honest. Hopefully. Bro, and this freaking mouse button is bugged. Yeah, it actually is. Damn, okay. Okay, hold up. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It's just super bugged. Okay, so I need to fix this. Yeah, this is gonna be a big problem if I can't fix it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're just gonna clear that slot. Okay. Yeah, so my M5 is basically out of function at the moment. Okay, I'm just gonna have to work around this. I'm just trying to work out these button methods. Why am I not gaining a single freaking flask charge here? What the hell, bro? Bro, I was killing so many of them. Why didn't I get a single freaking flask charge. What's up, Mr. Alex? How you doing today? Yeah, this mouse button here is giving me some issues right now. I think maybe I need to change my input here, actually, to be honest, because I think it's potentially actually giving me some issues here. Yeah, let me switch on the chat, my dudes. Just hold on a second. Hold on a second, Alex. I'm working on it. There we go. How's that? Okay, yeah, so actually let's change the input here, because I think since that key is bugged, we're gonna give it a we're gonna give the mouse 5 a new button here. Okay, let's do R. Save. So hopefully that's not gonna give me any more issues. Yeah, you're not censored, Mr. Alex. That's true. That is true. You finally caught a stream. How you been doing? Are you enjoying the season? Yes, I'm enjoying the season very much, actually. So I don't know, Mr. Alex, did you play season 2? Because season 2 was yeah, I mean, season 2 wasn't that as good as this one. Like, this one is really really cool. So there is like a bunch of new content, and not only that, it's like a bunch of like quality of lives, huge things actually. So I mean, there's a bunch of features I feel like that's like really taking the game to the next level. Yeah, you only played on launch. Yeah, I know, Mr. Alex. I remember I was chatting with you during season 1. You was playing the freaking Archmage, right? The Lightning Spark. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say like, or I mean, I would say if you skipped season 2 and you just jumped straight into season 3. I would say that you kind of like didn't miss anything, and there is going to be like a lot more for you to explore, basically. So I played a lot season 2 or 0.2 as well, but like even though I played a lot of season 2, like this patch 0.3 has a lot of content. So no more cruel, my dudes. We don't have to do the freaking, like the 3 acts all over again. So I haven't reached Act 4 yet, so I'm working my way there. I'm in Act 3 right now, hoping that I will get to Act 4 today, because I'm super excited to see the new content. And we got this new mechanic right here, what I'm encountering right now, the Abyssal, which is also, I think, a really cool mechanic. It's kind of like, it gets like deeper and deeper, like the further in to the game you get. And let's just put it like this: there is more to this mechanic than it first seems to be, and that's pretty cool. So I'm still trying to kind of like work out. Still trying to work out how it's actually yeah, working. Because right now I have these 2 items, which I put these desecrated mods on. You can see this green, like, this green text here. Or these green symbols. They are desecrated mods, but I have to go to the Lightless Dungeon to actually be able to kind of like unveil what's up with those. Okay, I really don't have to do the monkey. I've done it already. Well, I'm going Stormwave Invoker. It's my own build, actually. I've been practicing it a bit. Just as, yeah, right before the league, I've been practicing it a bit. So it's my own Stormwave Invoker, which I'm playing. Monk. But my plan is to play every single class. That's usually my plan, right? Yeah. You've gone Rangers this time? I wanted something different. Yeah, bro, I think that's a good choice, actually, to be honest. Oh my freaking god, bro. I'm too busy with the chat here now. Yeah, I think Ranger is a good choice. I actually started a Ranger last night after I ended stream, just to kind of like get a feel for it. But are you going Deadeye? I mean, I've seen like a lot of people are saying like Deadeye is gonna be great. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to slot this right here, because I do want this like effect of having these like faster waves here. Oh my god. Deadeye, lightning arrow, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you know me, Alex, if you remember from the freaking first time, like, oh shit, first time I ever played the game, I went for, like, I wanted to build this fire sword, right? Which was quite a painful experience. I mean, first of all, it was 0.1, right? It was the launch of Early Access League, so I mean, we did not have the quality of lives that we have now. Drops were horrible, you know, items were, yeah, like, yeah, there was a bunch of stuff that made that situation pretty rough. But I'm kind of like doing a similar thing right now. I want to play my own builds, right? I want to make my own builds, find something that works, but now I'm taking like a little different approach, because I've actually been kind of like semi-planning what to play before I started the league. So that's a little different than what I did last time, or what I did for 1.0.1. You had to get me to change the build just to beat the fire boss, bro. You remember that, bro? Yeah. That's true, bro. That was freaking insane, bro. Yeah, that was insane. So yeah, so I'm kind of like doing things a little bit different now, to be honest. But I mean that also comes from experience. But shit, I really don't like, you know, I really don't like to copy some other build. Like that's not my style. Bro. Oh my god, bro, I'm getting so yeah. That was so much fun watching me do a quarter damage and run out of floor. Yeah, bro. Remember that? Bro, that was insane, bro. I was so pissed. Honestly, bro. Honestly, bro, what the fuck is happening now? Also, bro, Alex, you're bringing this weird energy to my stream here. Yeah, so okay, so I don't want to do the monkey right now. Please just take me out of here. Yeah, I mean that was you know, I was traumatized by that build, to be honest. I was really traumatized. I still have it like in standard. I tried to do some like switching up, and yeah, that was the best content. Me fucking struggling. Yeah, and it didn't help, Mr. Alex, that I had you on my shoulder the entire time, telling me how trash the fire sork was. Yeah, that it didn't help. But I'm excited to see the changes to the Sork. I don't know if you've seen it, but there's been some like serious changes. Because I had this idea when I was playing that Sork build as well. I had this idea that I wanted to go like multi-elemental, but I just like didn't know enough about the game to make it work. But now they have done some stuff that, yeah, they've done some stuff so it looks like it's really it's really gonna be potentially be really good to do like the multi elemental Sork. Okay, so we need to go back to town to serve him. The Fire Sork was the worst build you've ever seen. Bro, is this a challenge? Bro, I might actually have to F around and do the... Like, I have been thinking about it. Like, actually doing the Fire Sork again. This league. So, yeah. 8 a.m., a day late to the season, so you got a lot of catching up to do. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's yeah, and also, bro, there are so many changes. Like, that's the thing. Like, there are so many cool changes, you know, like the asynchronous trading system and, you know, stuff like that. It's so, so many things. And these extremely long loading screens are also, yeah, part of the update. You would love to see a Fire Sork clear tier 15 maps? Bro, I still have that build. It's sitting in my standard. But yeah, probably would have to do some like changes. But it's gonna be interesting to see like that. So it would be really interesting actually to try to make that build again in 0.3, and I kind of like have a comparison from like 0.1 to 0.3 to actually see, because there's a bunch of changes done to the Fire Sork actually. A bunch of changes. So it could actually be working better, to be honest, in 0.3. Yeah, but I've seen one thing that's people are kind of like a little bit disappointed with. Is actually the fact that we didn't have any more ascendancies. Yeah, how far did I get with it? Well, I'm level 90 on the Fire Sork. Level 90. It can, like, with a struggle, it can actually do tier 15s. But I don't think, like, I had the understanding of, like, the game itself, like I do now, to be honest. So that's kind of the, I think that's kind of like the biggest thing right now, to be honest. So there is a bunch of things that I know now that probably would have made me make some, like, a little bit different choices on that build as well. So, you know, it's not all about the build being sucky. I think it was also a lot about me being sucky, to be honest. But yeah, like, I can potentially do, like, tier 15s on that build. I have a couple of other builds also that I'm, like, working on, which is the my Huntress and also a Mercenary. But I'm gonna be doing yeah, trying to make, like, updated versions, or, like, kind of like start fresh, to be honest, on those classes this season. And I was thinking, like, a little, yeah, let's do energy shield recharge. So I don't think I'm gonna be, so this build right here is basically this build right here is basically the only build I'm gonna be playing this league. That's gonna be kind of like pre-planned. All the other ones are gonna be more like I'm gonna see what items I'm gonna be getting and take it from there, basically. So the plan for now is to get this build. I mean, obviously to the end game. Like, this is the build that I'm gonna be experiencing all the new content with. And then when I get to a certain point, like when I hit that point where I'm kind of like getting a little sick of the character, that's when I'm gonna be going for the next. But the plan is to take this one all the way to end game. And I'm not quite sure. I'm kind of like gonna let my items, like the items that I'm able to get, I'm gonna kind of like let that decide what I'm gonna do next. But yeah, I mean, 0.1 was one heck of a ride, my dudes. One heck of a ride. One heck of a ride. Bro, I need to upgrade my flasks, I think. Because it's so slow. Like, the recharge is so slow. Level 4, yeah. Yeah, it's like the starter is always like a little painful, you know. But like with all the changes, I've actually found this. Oh, there was actually an essence here and the freaking Abyssal. Yeah, so far I found the campaign to be much more enjoyable. Like, a whole lot more enjoyable. I even think they nerfed Dreadnought. Do you remember Dreadnought, Alex, on the Firestork? Bro, that was freaking hell. And the Act 2 boss? Bro. Bro, that was a trip. Freaking temporal bubble. So how do you like the sprinting so far? Ranger is squishy until high evasion. It's fun. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I also kind of like those little like glass cannon builds. High damage and yeah. But I actually made this so when I get this build a little higher up, it's actually quite tanky. But there are some items that I'm gonna be needing. But there is like a really sweet like I got this when I built this build. I mean, this was in 0.2 obviously, so I'm not sure if it's gonna work like 100% as good in 0.3, but my feeling is that it's gonna work even better. But there are some items, when I'm able to get those items, which is gonna like really make this build tick. So I was able to take it like to level 50, I think, ish. When I was like practicing the build. So like now I'm 37. So when I get to like around level 50, if I have those items, if I'm able to get those items, yeah, it's gonna be a really cool build. But I had a feeling actually when I started the Ranger, or just like, yeah, I just wanted to try just like the first couple of zones on the Ranger, and it kind of like it didn't feel that squishy, bro. I don't think it felt like that squishy, to be honest. Just like straight off the bat. Bro! Bro, that was some insane damage right there. How do you sprint? I mean, you press your spacebar to dodge, right? Or I don't know if are you playing on PC, or if you're playing on your controller, it's like the dodge, but you keep holding. You keep holding your dodge button. So you dodge, and you just keep holding it. Yeah. Bro, that's gonna be a game changer. If you didn't notice that before now. That's gonna make your game feel a lot better. What the heck, bro? What's happening? Yeah, I need to fix my freaking flasks, bro. And my resistances are trash. Trash. Okay, let's see if we can actually get some better flasks. It's gonna save time. Yeah, it's gonna save time, but it's also like it makes it makes like clearing the areas feel a lot better. And if there is like if there is a, let's say there's an area on your map that you didn't explore or something, and you want to go back, like you want to do a little backtracking thing. It's gonna make that feel better. Yeah, makes kiting possible. Yeah, but the thing about the kiting, Mr. Alex, is that when you're sprinting, if something hits you when you're sprinting, you're gonna fall to the ground and you're gonna be like immediately freaking swarmed. So that's a problem. That is a problem. But supposedly you are going to be able to kind of like run out of a sticky situation. But the thing is, like, I tried to do it, as you saw. I just kind of like tried to do it on the monkey. And it didn't work that well. So you kind of like really have to be careful. And also... Oh, what? Yeah, never mind. And also, what the heck is this? Essence of the Abyss. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Okay, and on the equipment, it's the Mark of the Abyssal Lord. What the frack? What's that? Desecrating an item with the Mark of the Abyssal Lord modifier, always remove that modifier, replacing it with an unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. Does evasion work with sprint? No, I think that's the thing. It doesn't. So if you're hit while you're running, you're gonna fall to the ground. The problem is when you fall to the ground, you are pretty much like defenseless for like a couple of seconds, and if they swarm you, I mean, you're gonna be dead in no time. But hold on, let me have a look at this one again. Okay, so it removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier, which is the Abyssal Lord. And that's going to be one of those desecrated modifiers, right? Okay, so it removes that. Okay, desecrating an item with the Mark of the Abyssal Lord modifier always removes that modifier, replacing it with an unrevealed desecrated modifier. Because I don't understand. I don't think I quite understand. So it's gonna. So what I do understand that it's going to remove. It's going to remove a modifier, but I don't understand what the if this is just like another one of those like desecrated materials, like is it gonna work the same way? Okay, so I don't quite understand this actually, to be honest. But it is cool. It is really cool that this is an essence, because it's not one of those modifiers or one of these like unrevealed modifiers. It's actually an essence. Okay, so we're gonna put that in our essence tab. Just wait. I think that might actually be worth something, to be honest. Can you nit preview what the changes are? What you mean, Alex? What do you mean? With the essence, can you see what it does to the item before you use it? No. I mean, you can. There is some like new omens, I think, that's actually gonna allow you to do it. But I don't think you can actually do that with yeah, you're talking about this essence, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, so what you're talking about, yeah, the thing is that this is a part of the mechanic that I'm still kind of like figuring out. Because you need to go to this cave. You need to go to this abyssal cave. And I don't know how to go there. I don't know if I can actually... Oh, hold on. Yes, okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We can actually travel to the Well of Souls. Okay, so we can actually travel there. So I wanted to check this out. I just didn't have the time yesterday to check it out. But what you can do, you can go to one of these waypoints, and same way that you can you know, travel to your hideout when you have discovered, I mean, obviously, I think you have to discover the Well of Souls for the first time. You're gonna find it. Like, you're gonna have to look for it in a zone where there is this Abyssal encounter. But when you have encountered it actually just once, you can actually fast travel to the Well of Souls from a waypoint. And I'm gonna show you. Okay, so this took me to this lightless cave here. So there is going to be a passage here. I think there is going to be a dungeon here that you're going to have to do. But you get here, you talk to this guy, and this guy is pretty cool. You should listen to what this guy says, because it has some really interesting lore. But then you go up here. So right now I have the desecrated modifier on my staff, and I have a desecrated modifier on my body piece. So I got this from dropping body parts, basically, from an Abyssal encounter. I dropped these body parts, right? And I took the body parts like a freaking currency, or like a modifier item. I just right-clicked and put it on the item. So that's how you get the modifier there. But it's gonna be it's gonna be kind of like veiled, you know. So you don't know what it's gonna be. But when you throw or when you put an item with that modifier, right? With a modifier like this, when you put that into the Well of Souls, you can hit reveal. So you hit reveal, right? And it's gonna give you some options. Right? So I can do 77% increased physical damage, or I can do elemental damage with attacks, or I can do 3 to 4 cold damage. So it's gonna be between these freaking elemental or physical here. Like I'm doing a lot of physical damage on the tree at the moment, like attack damage, just straight up attack damage. So I think I want to go for the elemental damage to give me more bang for the buck on my thunder, like my lightning damage. But bro, this is a hard one. Like, so do I go physical or do I go elemental? Yeah, this is a hard one. Yeah, it's really tempting to go for the physical one. It's really tempting to go with that one because it's the highest percentage, like it's 77%. But the elemental damage is kind of like what I want more of. Okay, so let's go with the elemental damage. Confirm. And that's gonna throw the item into the well. And this freaking dude, he's gonna go and get it. And here we go. Now we got
Energizing.
58% increased elemental damage with attacks. Tier 5. And it's gonna show like this with this like green little highlighter here. That this is the desecrated item. So what I'm wondering right now, to be honest, what I'm wondering is, if I take this, because now it has like, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modifiers on it, right? But you're supposed to be able to have like, I think you're supposed to be able to have like more, like even another. If I slam this with an Exalt, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm wondering is that is the desecrated modifier gonna be like a modifier on top of the 6 modifiers that you can get on a rare item, or is it gonna replace one of them? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, so anyway, we got some more lightning damage or elemental damage on this, which is it's really cool. But we still have this one, so we need to do the body piece as well. Let's reveal. Okay, so what can we get here? Increased evasion and energy shield, and also +8 max life. Because as you can see here, my dudes, this item, right? Oh no, this is a hybrid. Okay, yeah, so this is a hybrid hybrid stat here. Evasion rating and physical thorns damage. Okay, so it looks like this has 6 modifiers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but one of them is actually hybrid. Okay. Okay, so what are we getting here? Increased evasion energy shield, and that max life, or 10% more. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go with evasion and energy shield. Okay, nice. Okay, so we didn't have to actually throw it into the well this time. Okay, so if you're doing more, it seems like if you're doing more than one, like you don't have to throw it into the well. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so that's kind of like how you do it with the new mechanic. So I didn't know that we could actually travel to this. I didn't know that we could travel to the well. Same way that you can travel from your hideout, but that's really cool. I do enjoy these like lightless passages, though. I do enjoy these dungeons. So getting some defensive modifiers on pretty much all that I can right now. So what I was thinking last night when I played this lightless passage for the first time is I was thinking like, bro, this is how the dungeons in Diablo 4 should have been. So it kind of like reminds me of the dungeons in Diablo 4. But like way better. Like way better. Way better. Okay, so how do I use these frenzy charges actually? Yeah, they are augmenting certain skills. Yeah. The power charges I do know how to use, but the frenzy charges? Yeah, I don't know a lot about those. I just what I actually would really like is if Mastodon Badlands, yeah. Okay, so in Mastodon Badlands, that's where I encountered this first Lightless dungeon. So I don't know if it's gonna be the same for everyone, but like Mastodon Badlands, that's where I encountered it the first time, the Lightless dungeon. But it's really cool that you can actually just travel from the waypoint. I didn't know that. I do know that now. So, yeah, it's really cool that you can actually just go there anytime you want. So I thought I actually had to do, like, the Abyssal encounters and just kind of, like, pray that I was going to be able to, like, finish that encounter in the said zone and, yeah. And then I have to find, like, the freaking... I have to find the freaking... dungeon. But you can actually travel there, so when you found it one time, you can fast travel from waypoints, which is really good. Yeah, juicy little upgrade here to my weapon as well. Nice. Really nice. Hair touched. Bro, these are triple touched. Hair touched? Oh my god. Okay. And also there are some changes to the wisps, but I mean, if you didn't play season or 0.2, these changes are not going to be that obvious. Because they added the wisps in the 0.2, right? Bro, I was gonna fix my flasks as well. They added the wisps. This mechanic that kind of like possesses the enemies. They did add that in 0.2, but now they've kind of changed it. So you used to in 0.2 actually have to do it like in a set amount of time. Okay, what's this staff? Because if you didn't do it in that set amount of time, it would kind of like just disappear. Bro, this is cool. But now it doesn't disappear. It actually doesn't disappear. So you can finish it at your own leisure, type of. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, because it used to, you used to have to kind of like chase it down, and that didn't feel very good. But now you can just, you know, you engage it, and it's gonna start like spreading. It's gonna start spreading, but you don't have to catch it in a set amount of time. I am really looking for some more spirit. Ooh, Chaos Orb. I'm really looking for some more spirit. Because I do want to get the, to be able to lose the, what's it called? Lingering Illusion? What's it called? Yeah, Lingering Illusion. Because this is kind of cool. While active, creates a short-lived illusory copy of yourself whenever you dodge roll. Copy can be damaged by enemies, and copies that are destroyed by an enemy will grant me a power charge. So I do want like all the power charges that I can get from my Falling Thunder on this build. So that's why I really like it. So I can just be like dodging around, getting power charges, and just getting these massively buffed Falling Thunders like all the time. But right now I'm rocking Herald of Thunder. And I don't have more spirits. So I'm looking for this really, really cool staff that's part of this build. But I don't think, like, the earliest I'm possibly gonna be able to get that is gonna be in Act 4 when I get to the freaking new trading system. So I cannot be bothered to go to like the websites and trade like the old way. Bro, that's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna declimatize myself to the old way of trading and just like get into the new one. So that's one of the reasons why I'm really super excited to get to Act 4. Because I think that's when we're actually gonna unlock the new trading system. Which I'm really excited to experience. There's so many support options in the tree. Additions are so nice. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. The changes to the supports are really, really good. Changes to the tree are good. And also, like, there are some pretty insane, I don't know if you've seen them, Alex, but there are some insane new, like, super support gems. They're called lineage supports. You won't be getting to them until, like, the end game, but those are some powerful sons of guns, those new ones. Some like new support gems, but also there are tiers, right? So there are tiers also to your support gems. So you can get like, you can upgrade your tiers on your support gems. So right now, for example, I have this Innervate. It's like kind of like level 1, but you can get like, you can upgrade them so they can be higher as well. That's also an addition they've added. Kind of like to make the skills and like the way you slot your supports more viable into the end game, you know. Which I think is really cool, because that was one of the things I was really struggling with on the Fire Sorc. Like, so the a bunch of those fire abilities were kind of nice in the beginning of the game, but then they just got like worse and worse and worse. So hopefully that's something that's actually gonna help me revitalize the Fire Sorc. Yeah, luckily, my first playthrough was actually captured and can be watched at any time on my YouTube channel. The freaking struggles, bro. The freaking struggles. Okay, here's a life flask. Yeah, and I feel like the supports are also like, so some one other thing they actually did was they kind of removed some of the supports and kind of put them, like, kind of put two supports together, like two effects in one support. Stuff like that. Just like general freaking upgrade of everything. I think like that's one of the also things that makes playing through the campaign much more enjoyable. So I haven't been feeling like like I haven't been like really like wait. So obviously I'm waiting now for the new content, right? Like I really want to see the new content, but I'm also really enjoying just playing through the campaign, just like putting my build together, and yeah, I mean it's just totally different experience. And also, if you didn't play 0.2, Alex, like you are probably going to be noticing the currency dropping much more regularly, right? I mean, there was a huge pass done in 0.2, kind of like Loot Reborn, you know. There was some big changes done there as well. Farming the beetle? Yeah, for the freaking jewels. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There is one tip for you, Mr. Alex. For like 200x. Oh yeah, it was that bug. Yeah, it was that bug, right? It was that bug, yeah. But one tip for you, Alex, when you get to the quarry, that's where you can get like a bunch of whetstones and armor scraps to upgrade your gear, to upgrade the quality of your gear and also a weapon. So you're gonna be getting a lot of armor scraps and whetstones in the quarry. I think also in the mine, like the zone after the quarry. But if you want to be like farming, you want to get your armor scraps and your whetstones up, that's kind of like a place you should check out for farming that stuff. And that's something that I really would like to have more of, actually, in this game also. Like, clear... clear, kind of like clear zones, or it's going to be kind of obvious. I mean, it doesn't have to be super obvious, but like you should have certain zones that you could farm for certain materials and stuff, right? You feel like you're playing it again for the first time? Yeah, bro. It's fun. Yeah, bro. 100%. 100%. No worries. Okay, so let's go here and salvage. Yeah, it really feels like it's the first time over again, to be honest. It's really cool. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I'm gonna be able to get some cool modifiers on this staff. I mean, I have this desecrated mod on this one, so I probably don't. I'm not gonna swap it out, but let's have a look. Accuracy, light, radius. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell it. Just gonna or vendor it. Okay, what about this flask? Okay, so I really love the charges per second, but I think I can survive like without that mod. Right now, it's just more about just the amount of life that's being regenerated. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of like the issue. That was the issue with this old flask. So I love the charges per second, but right now it's just like 170 and 470. Like that's 300 life difference each, like, you know, each drink. Okay. Okay, 38. Okay, so what am I doing now? Let me think. Let me think. Yeah, so I'm getting all of these because of the attack speed and the attack damage. And I pretty much done what I want to do down here, right? Yeah, except from the mana region, but that's not like a huge issue right now. Let's just keep pumping damage. Yeah, I'm level 38. How many hours I got into this character, you mean? Let me see. Hold on. $12 hours, almost 13. 12 hours, 51 minutes, and some of that time is actually AFK as well. On day 2, yeah, bro, yeah. Yeah, I'm really really trying to get it. You know, this is my top game right here, my favorite. Putting some serious hours in. Crimson Amulet, okay, alright. Guess what we get here? Okay, let's idea this Crimson. Energy Shield, Life Regen, okay, yeah. Best ARPG for sure. You're excited for Borderlands 4? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, did you play any Last Epoch, Alex? I don't know if you're actually playing Last Epoch, to be honest. I can't remember if you're playing Last Epoch. Because they just released Season 3. I got a couple of hours in there as well. Some really cool changes done to that game as well, but I mean, just when Path of Exile releases new content, it's like just everything just goes... Yeah. Just everything has to step aside for Path of Exile. Yeah, you're a console peasant. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, you're on your PS5, right? Okay, Temple of Chaos. Okay, I don't think I want to be doing that trial, to be honest. Like, I probably should. I probably should be doing the Trial of Chaos, but I'm gonna have to do the boss anyway before I can do it, so... Slowly saving for a rig? Yeah, bro. Yes, bro. I might be looking at an upgrade, actually, for 0.4, the next patch. Just simply because of storage, because... yeah, my storage is not the greatest, so at least I might have to buy a new SSD. But I've seen, I think my performance is quite good, because I've seen people with like way better rigs than me that are struggling with kind of like the same things. So I don't think it's like a performance issue of my computer side when it comes to this game. It's more like there are still some clunkiness to the game itself. Yeah, 590. It's gonna cost an arm. What's the price for a 590, bro? What's that price? Hit us up with some numbers. Oh my god. 2.6k pounds. Yeah, so that's like yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. And that's only for the card. Like only for the graphics card. Bro, that's freaking insane. That's freaking insane, 5090. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to unlock my I'm gonna have to unlock my my affiliate on Twitch and my affiliate on Twitch and freaking like super chats and stuff on YouTube. And get some serious gifting going if I'm gonna be able to get that 5090. Bro, that's insane. Yeah, just for the card, bro, that's what the yeah, that's insane actually, like how much money you can actually put in how much money you can actually put in into your rig like that. It's insane. I mean, if you have the money to spend, I mean, sure. You finally hit 4K on YouTube? Oh wow, congrats, bro. That's cool. That's really nice. Congrats, bro. So how long did that take you to get to the 4K? Or are you talking about the watch hours, or are you talking about are you talking about the watch hours, or are you talking about the amount of subs or like followers? Subscribers? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, 3 to 4 years. Yeah, I imagine it's gonna take some time, right? It's really gonna take some time. But I mean, as long as you are consistent with it and you just like keep going, you are gonna get the subs. Because you are mainly streaming on YouTube, right? Fully YouTube, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm working on those subs. Like I have 22 now, I think. So quite a way to go. Quite a way to go, you know. But like I'm just figuring out my own way of doing it, and I feel like I've found like a nice way of doing it now. So I'm just gonna keep doing it. Keep gonna doing it like that. And yeah, you know, just gonna like all good things, bro. All good things takes time, right? But are you monetized? Are you monetized, Alex? First 100 is the longest. As long as you have fun, keep going. Yeah. You've been monetized since 1K? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so there are some new rules now, right? So you need to get 500 subs, but you need those watch hours. So I just hit 500 watch hours, which I thought was, yeah, a little milestone for me. That's really cool. 500 watch hours. I mean, someone has, or like, yeah, in total, like, people have been watching my videos for 500 hours. I think that's, it's just insane. Like, how many days are that, actually? How many days are 500 hours? That's really cool. You are some of them hours, bro. My Mr. Alex, you are one of my day oneers, Mr. Alex. It's really nice talking to you again. So, so you know, sometimes I'm just when I'm streaming, I kind of like just put my my chat on emotes only because I'm kind of like way too focused on the game itself. And also I got so tired of all those freaking like sales bots and everything. Yeah. You really enjoy what I do, so you always support, bro. Alex, my man. My man. Yeah, I've been popping into your streams from time to time as well. I see you're still doing a bunch of Rocket League, right? Still doing a bunch of Rocket League. Okay. So we need to find this boss here, right? Where the heck is this boss? Yeah, it's gonna be up there, right? Okay, so let's just grab this checkpoint and go up there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Rocket League is where you shine. It's your niche. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I mean, also, if you're gonna be doing a lot of it, right? So if you're gonna be doing a lot of something, bro, you really gotta have to love it, because unless you want, you know, you won't be able to stand like the fact that you have to do a lot of something to be really good at it, you know. So you have to do like you have to kind of like think about that, right? If you're really investing a bunch of time into something, it's really important that you enjoy what you're doing, because when you, especially when you're doing like content, right? Because people are going to be expecting that you do what you kind of like have been doing a lot of. Like that's why they are subbing and stuff, because they want more. So it's important to enjoy what you're doing. So I'm super enjoying Path of Exile 2. It's like I feel like I can stream and yeah, I can do this all the time. You're a top 1% player, it helps. Yeah, 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 of course. Yeah, absolutely. Because people are gonna want to be watching like the best players, right? 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, just gotta find a way that works for you, right? And just keep at it. Yeah, I've actually been playing with my sons, my two sons. I've been playing Minecraft last couple of days, and yeah, that's been great as well. And it's so fun to kind of like be a super noob in a game where like my children are way better than me. That's also kind of fun. But today I actually had to save my oldest son because he went digging for diamonds. He said he went down to the freaking pits of hell in Minecraft to find diamonds, but he was stuck because we were playing survival, and he got stuck. So I had to go down to the freaking pits of hell in Minecraft, and bro, that was one scary experience. Super scary. Playing with my family? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have to. Especially my boys. I mean, my oldest, which is a girl, I mean, she's not playing a lot.
I wonder what this does.
But yeah. Playing games with the boys, bro, that's it's the best. It's the best. Okay. Potential upgrade to boots here. Some nice lightning resistance. Also, a really cool thing is that you are now actually able to freaking trade your gems. So your surplus gems, right? Your extra gems that you're getting that you can't be using. I mean, if you're planning to freaking do multiple characters, you might want to save them, but I'm not planning to hoard them. I'm planning to sell them. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the marketplace is actually going to give me for or like what the value of a skill gem is going to be. I'm just so freaking super hyped for asynchronous trading system. Super hyped. Yeah, but it's been rough these last couple of days. Actually, taking some time to play Minecraft when I like really been wanting to play this game. Shh! Don't tell the kids. Okay, so we got one core. How many cores do we need? I think we only need one small one, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna get these dudes anyway. PoE2 is the king choice, bro. Bro. It's like if they design this freaking game, like if they do this right, and if it launches like if they are continuing to just freaking do what they're doing right now and just like doing these upgrades, like listening to the players, bro, this is gonna be the greatest, I think, game, because it's just something about like the way that they're doing it, right? The way that they're upgrading it, and it's just gonna be so exciting to see. Like, I think the plan is now in as long as we're in early access, like the league stuff and the stuff they are actually adding now, it's gonna be like earlier, like freaking like fan favorites, I guess, like earlier fan favorites of the leagues from PoE 1, but then they're gonna be adding like new leagues and stuff. And that's gonna be like the really cool thing, because somehow, I mean, these people, they just keep freaking making this game like better and better and better. So it's, yeah, just like you said, Mr. Alex, is now you feel like you're experiencing this game for the first time. Like, if that's gonna be like if that's gonna be the case for like every single update in early access, bro, they're gonna have us hooked. I mean, I'm hooked already. I'm already hooked. So I was a bit disappointed last league because I wanted to play a lot more than I actually did. So I went and played, went and did some like other like single player games. I did like the Tomb Raider, like 2 out of the 3 latest Tomb Raider games. I had a blast actually, recording that, playing that. And I played some Albion online, which also was kind of cool, but not something that I want to do like a lot of. So Path of Exile is just like a game that you can just play for freaking hours on end. You know, it's yeah, it's just so cool, so much content. And imagine when we're getting new classes as well. Like, imagine when the Druid drops, and oh my god. Yeah, so people are actually speculating that next patch, 0.4, we're actually gonna get 2 new classes. People are speculating. And they really wanted to have the Druid ready for this patch as well, but they just couldn't do it. But yeah. You seen my Tomb Raider videos? Nice. Did you like them? You have to put off Rocket League actually also to play PoE 2. Yeah, bro. Yes, bro. Yeah, Tomb Raider, I loved it, bro. It was so good. I still have the last one to play as well. Like the oh, wow, what's it called? The last one? Is it the Return? No. Okay, so because these are like the newer ones, like the first one. So I actually played the Rise of the Tomb Raider. Rise of the Tomb Raider, which was the what's it called? The second of like the three latest ones. And then I played like the first one, like the Tomb Raider. I can't remember what the last one is called. But I'm gonna be playing that as well. I just don't know if I'm gonna have the time, to be honest. Like, with all this freaking new PoE 2 content, I mean, my god.
I carry few possessions.
Yes, I can't remember what it's called, the latest one. Let me have a look. Okay, let's search Tomb. Yeah, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Yeah. Yes, I have that one. I think I purchased, like, I think it was like a bundle of all those three games. Just really, really good games. The first one and the second one, though, was a bit like I mean, the story is different, and I mean, it's just like, it's so story rich and cool to watch. Yeah, sorry, cool to play. But like the game mechanics were quite similar, actually, and it was interesting playing like like the second one first and then like the first one, because it was interesting to see like the design choices, and like especially when it comes to the combat. Like, I really thought that the first one actually had some really cool stuff that they actually skipped, or like they didn't like pass on to the second one, and that was kind of interesting, I think. So I was actually missing some but maybe it was good that I played, you know, the second first and then the first, you know, so that I didn't miss it that much. Okay, so we have another jeweler's orb here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be using that right now, to be honest. Just gonna wait with that one. Oh yeah, now we have the freaking trial here. Trial of Chaos. I don't think I want to go for that right away. I think I want to get a couple of... like, that's kind of like how I like to play it. Not getting the... not necessarily getting like the trials straight away. I did the Secamas. Straight away. But the Trial of Chaos... yeah, it could be just be like I'm kind of like traumatized by last time I did it.
Still alive.
But yeah, I don't want to do it straight away, so I'm just gonna save it for a little bit later. Second one is horrible. Yeah, but the thing is, Mr. Alex, we don't know, right? Or I don't know. You might know. I don't think you know, because you're like level 6. But there could be some changes, right? It could be improved, right? In this new patch. Didn't see a lot about the trial in the patch notes though, so I'm not sure. Sakamas felt pretty samey, to be honest. But the second one used to be horrible, bro. Used to be horrible. Maybe it still is, I don't know. And I'm not intending to find out now either, so that's kind of like why I'm kind of like not doing it now. Because the way I used to have to do it was kind of like I had to be severely over-leveled. But we are closing in on Act 4, actually. So I'm just gonna focus on doing that. Getting to Act 4, actually experiencing the new content, because we are getting a new act and the freaking interludes as well. So yeah, I just kind of like just want to get there. I am enjoying myself, but I just kind of like want to get to the new stuff, the new stuff, the super new stuff. We don't have to do Cruel again, my dude. We don't. Surprise, surprise. There is a new act. And there are some interludes acts to, like, okay, so here's the thing. We don't have... Yeah. Thank God. Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. We don't have to do Cruel again. We don't have to do Cruel again. There is a new act, Act 4, which I'm really excited to experience. And there is gonna be interludes, like interlude acts, 3 of them, that's gonna be like in the place of Act 5 and 6. Because we are getting 6, right? We're getting 6 in total at full release. Or I think at least that's the plan. So when the game is finished, we are supposed to be getting 6 acts, right? But up until that point, or at least until next patch, we are getting the Act 4, which is quite a big act, it seems. It's like a bunch of islands that we need to go to. I think it's like 7 or 8 islands in total. Bunch of new bosses. Potentially a bunch of new Fire Sork moments for the highlight reel. And the interludes, which are like gonna be these placeholders, kind of like for Act 5 and 6. Which is really interesting. I'm super excited to see what that's all about. Cause up until now, I'm kind of like feeling like I'm playing pretty much a similar game. I mean, we do have this league mechanic, right? Which is pretty cool, which is making the campaign, up until this point at least, I think, a lot more enjoyable. But also just like the changes in general, like things just feel better, right? But there is gonna be something with like experiencing that new act for the first time, bro. That boss with the man with shields on Cruel. Yeah, you're talking about the Viper? The freaking Viper boss, bro. Bro, the freaking Viper boss. Yeah, bro. Yeah, experiencing the unknown is fun. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, so I'm just really looking forward to Act 4. And the trading system. Bro, there's so many things, right? There's so many things I haven't gotten to yet that I just kind of like want to get to, because I think it's gonna make the experience like 10 times better. Like the trading system, the new trading system. Oh my god, bro. Like it's... Yeah. I'm gonna be excited to hear also, Alex, about how the trading system works when you get there, obviously. When you get to the new trading system, it's gonna be interesting to hear from you playing on PS5 how the trading is gonna be on the PlayStation. Yeah, the Amazonian woman. Yeah, that's the Viper, bro. That's the Viper. You're gonna be grinding all day today. Yeah, bro, I don't think you're gonna be able to get to Act 4 today, bro. I mean, you might. You might. I mean, depends on how many hours you're putting in, right? But League start, you know, like starting fresh is always gonna be like slower. So yeah. But I mean, I think that's fine. And what I've really actually been enjoying lately is like, so when you get to to the end game, right, and you really start to get some nice currency and stuff, it's really fun. Like you have all these items, you have all these unique items, you're getting all like these build ideas and stuff. It's really fun to like just start a character fresh with all that currency and all those items, because that really is like a different experience. So that's kind of like how this first playthrough actually feels now, I think. Kind of like feels like I have a bunch of, like I already had like a bunch of items and stuff. I mean, that's probably partly because I kind of like I had made this build that I wanted to play, so I kind of like knew what I was going to be playing. Partly because of that, but I think it's also like it just feels way much better, like the balancing of things, and yeah. Just like huge upgrade to the quality of life, basically. RNG dependent, yeah. Yeah, and that's I think that's kind of cool also, because like I know there are certain items that I'm looking for this build particularly, that I know is gonna make it like mega strong. So that's also kind of like why I really want to get to the new trading system, because I want to be able to go and see if those items that I need are gonna be available for me. Just like an instant, oh shit, just like an instant buyout, bro. Imagine that, not having to spam people for what you need and maybe not getting it and stuff. Yeah. Okay, so it was nice that we backtracked a little bit there, so we can actually go and get that boss. Yeah, fire res. Look at my cold resistance, 14%, bro. Trash! Fire resistance, cold resistance. Oh yeah, we did level, actually. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna pump this now. Killer Instinct. So it's really refreshing to actually kind of like have a plan of a build as the starter, at least. That's also like made a huge difference to me, at least.
How strange.
This is the
I should
largest
ask Alva
soul
about
core
this.
I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. There is still maybe.
The plan, you mean, Mr. Alex? I have a better plan. Yeah, and cold resistance. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like what's kind of important is just like remembering, like especially when it comes to bosses, like remembering the different resistances that's gonna be needed kind of for the bosses is kind of important. So I kind of like remember that. But I did get the Chimera boss. The Chimera boss, you know, the Chimera boss, he has all the freaking elements, and he has poison. So I did beat him with my 14% cold resistance, so yeah. It feels like the other like defenses are also just like working better. I don't know. Like evasion and energy shield is just like better. Kind of hard to explain. And also there is this new interesting defensive layer, the deflection, which is kind of cool. And that should be really something you should look into, Alex, if you're playing evasion. So so I'm doing the monk, so I'm doing like a mix between dex and intelligence, energy shield and evasion. So I'm getting like a little hint of the deflection, but it's like not something that I'm like super focused on. I'm gonna be having a closer look when I get to my when I'm playing my ranger. But yeah, you already theory crafted your tree yesterday. Deflection and mount damage with most of it. Oh, okay, okay, interesting. But mount damage? What do you mean? You have like extra damage when you're mounted? That's cool. That sounds cool. Companion damage? Yeah, bro, you didn't play the 0.2, bro. Have you tried the beast capturing? You can actually capture beasts, you know that, right? So you can kind of like make your own companions by capturing these rare monsters. Yeah, yeah, the Roa is gonna scale your damage. Yeah, that's interesting, bro. You need to look into
This'll work.
beast capturing as well. That's pretty cool.
It still functions.
Yeah, I was doing a little bit of that on my Huntress in 0.2. I haven't done any spectring, actually, so that's going to be really interesting when I'm playing my witch. To experience that for the first time as well, the specters. Yeah, so many things to do in the game, right? So many different things you can do. He will for sure. Yeah, cool. Nice.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay. Level 7. Moving on up in the world. Ooh, level 10 gem. Yes, pump it into the storm wave. Okay, we got another Sakumas here. Yes, I've also been thinking about all those freaking... Because I was picking up so many freaking trials last season, and I'm wondering, like, if we are actually going to be able to sell them as well. And also, I've been really wondering, like, if I wanted to do, like, some, like, serious, just, like, trial farming. So I want to kind of like explore all these different options and kind of like understand make my little strategies with stuff. So that's why I'm really hoping that like the targeted like farms and stuff is gonna be really good in this patch. Because I do want to have like targeted stuff and kind of like incorporate it in how I'm building my builds. So for example, let's say I'm building this build and I'm gonna like do some exploring and figure out that, okay, so the best way to do this or to get this faster on this build is to go and farm this, you know. I really like those situations. So I'm hoping that there's going to be more of that type of stuff here in so like obviously you have some of those elements like in the end game, like you're target farming like a specific mechanic, for example, and you are like just selling stuff that you don't want. Yeah, and there's also a bunch of other concepts, like it's just so many things that I want to do. So I don't think I'm gonna be running out of things to do and try, to be honest. Anytime soon, you know. Question is if it's gonna last all the way to if it's gonna last me all the way to 0.4. Yeah, the best bit, yeah. It's just like all the new content and stuff, you know. It's the best part. Experiencing all the changes and Oh, so there's probably gonna be something here in the future. Someone's gonna be sitting on this throne. Probably gonna be like a boss of some kind, right? A Volocos Roar, okay. Nice. So is that gonna do anything for your build, or? Valakos, maybe? Not Valakos. Yeah, that's also something that I've been thinking a little bit about. Like, so I was playing, like, what was I playing? Yeah, I was doing some, like, super experimentational stuff. 25% lightning resist? Yeah, ooh, nice. Yeah, I was doing some like, experimenting. I think that was in 0.2 as well. Like, getting items or like using items that's not necessarily intended for the class you're playing, and some super interesting concepts right there. But that reminded me that there is also one new addition in 0.3 is that they have lowered like the requirements of a lot of the attributes, which is gonna open up way more. Just surprised to get an orange charm at level. Oh, yeah. Bro, I think is that the freaking one that is that the one that I'm rocking? I think I actually have that as well. Yeah, I was dropping some uniques very early as well. But the only ones that has been only one that has been like usable for me is this charm right here. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, you just dropped this one. Valakos Roar, yeah. Yeah, that's actually the one I'm wearing right now. It dropped pretty early. I don't remember if it was like yesterday or, but yeah, it dropped pretty early. Okay, trial error level 39. Okay, I'm just gonna stash them for now. Bro, I could, yeah, so okay, so what I think I'm gonna be doing, I'm just gonna identify here. And I'm gonna put those staffs as like potential upgrades. Yeah. That's just my way of hoarding. My way of hoarding. Okay, so this trial I can't put in here, right? Because it's that first one. Yeah, so it's gonna be freaking stuck. It's gonna try to force me to do it. Which is okay, but I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm not gonna do it yet. Is it rampage stacks on this?
I should ask Alva about this.
Yeah, it's the frenzy charges, right? The thing is that I haven't figured out like how those frenzy charges are gonna work on this build. So I'm using the power charges. That's like a big part of this, but frenzy charges, no. So I need to figure out how I'm gonna like actually activate those frenzy charges and incorporate them into the build. Yeah, the green ones, bro, are frenzy charges, and the blue ones are the power charges. So I'm using the power charges for my Falling Thunder. It's like making the Falling Thunder do this, like fissure attack. But as you can see, like the frenzy charges, they are just like hovering around me. Not sure what they are actually doing. It can interact with or augment certain skills and effects. Okay, so let's do some research here. Let's figure out what the heck these frenzy charges actually do. Yeah, so charges can be gained from a number of skills, passives, and other effects. They do not grant any inherent benefits, but can be consumed to fuel many skills and other effects. Charges last for 15 seconds by default, refreshing whenever you gain another charge of the same type. Yeah, there are 3 types of charges: Endurance, Frenzy, and Power. And by default, players can have up to 3 of each type of charge at once. But here's the thing. My power charges are being consumed by my Falling Thunder. But my frenzy charges are not being consumed by anything. So, so I really want to try to like figure out actually, okay, so is there any way I can figure out what the like how I can actually consume the frenzy charges? Okay, hold on a second here. I'm gonna see if I can find some information on this. You was just happy about the resistance? Yeah, bro. Same. Yeah, that was why I was also really happy when that dropped, because I was thinking about the Act 2 boss. That horrific dude, and yeah. Okay, so I'm just trying to find some information here on the frenzy charges. Yeah, Sniper's Mark, that's yeah, that can help with the frenzy charge generation. Okay, Deadeye. Certain notable passive skills, such as those for the Deadeye archetype, can provide significant bonuses for generating and consuming frenzy charges. Uh-huh. Yeah, so probably what I should be looking at is like skills. Like the different type of skills that gonna be consuming, you know? That's potentially gonna be consuming those charges. Because I mean I am generating them, but that's pretty much it. Power charges I'm actually able to use, but frenzy charges, not so much. Okay, what's this? Large strongbox, bro. Yeah, so one of these unique strongboxes are actually just not very good. Is this gonna be one of them? Okay, hold on. Yeah, is this one that contains no other items, right? Revives the fallen monster 6 times. Fallen monsters gains an additional modifier each time it revives. Contains no other items. Okay, let's do it. So I'm not doing this for the items. I'm doing this for the freaking challenge, I guess. And the XP. Bro, there is only one monster here. So is this dude gonna revive 6 times? Yeah, so he's gonna revive like 6 times, and he's only gonna get stronger every time, right? Oh, watch out for those chaos flowers. And he's also draining my mana. Oh, there's a skill gem, level 10 right there. But it's being guarded. Okay, got it. Bro, how many times have I gotten this dude now? 2 times, right? Yeah, bro, I don't think I'm gonna be wasting any more time on this, bro. Rust King one-shotted you, Alex? Yes, bro. Yes, bro. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, we have to have some humor about it, right? I mean, it's we are supposed to be having fun, right? Yeah, I had some like serious moments like that also, like kind of early in the campaign. It just made me laugh, you know. It just made me laugh because, yeah, either it was just so obvious on my side why that happened, or it's just like so crazy that you just like get one shot like in a split second, boom, you're gone, right? Okay, I do want to get this attack speed. Question is if I'm going for, yeah, so I'm gonna go here, because then I can go straight there, right? Okay, got some strength as well, a little bit extra life. That's good. It's like such a huge part of this game is like recognizing, like when stuff like that happened, like just like recognizing what the heck actually happened, like why did that happen, you know. That was like a huge thing for me when I was playing the Fire Source Sorc in 0.1. It was so painful because there were so many things that I had to kind of like understand. Okay, so why did this happen right now? Okay, so why did I get one shot? And there was not like I didn't have anything to kind of like lean upon from like earlier knowledge. I mean, I had been playing a little bit PoE 1, but not enough apparently to kind of like understand that what I was doing was totally wrong. But that kind of like brings me a little bit back to the situation this league about or when it comes to the reduced attribute requirements, which is really interesting, because that means that you could do like a bunch of more experimentation, like a bunch more. Like, let's say you're playing a sorceress and you want some like serious benefits from a let's say a unique item that would require you to have some like attribute that you really are not like spec'd into. It's gonna be way easier with like minor tweaks to your tree and stuff. It's gonna be way easier to try different unique items, different ideas that would just like be impossible before. So that's kind of like what I'm hoping is gonna happen with my Fire Sorc build as well. That like the changes are actually gonna be able or are gonna make me be able to make that build work a lot better, you know? And I think that's kind of like, that's the developers' goals as well. Yeah, it was pretty funny, Alex. Forgot how squishy 70 HP is. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite squishy. Yeah, so I did some like really weird stuff. Like I wanted to do some really weird stuff in I think it was 0.1. Some like sorceress playing armor, or like playing like maces and stuff, and it's just like, yeah, it wasn't working. I mean, it was kind of working, but I had to be like freaking 20 levels above everything to actually be able to do anything. And stuff like that. So that's something that I'm hoping like is yeah, it's gonna be a little more viable now. Like I'm not expecting it to be like super viable, but I mean, how cool would it actually be, you know, to be able to make the best, like the coolest things that you think with a sorceress, and like combined it with the coolest things of the warrior, and kind of like make a battle mage type of situation, you know, those things I think are really cool. Those ideas and you know, concepts, like you're thinking like, yeah, okay, so okay, what if I try this on a ranger, or what if I try this on a, you know, stuff like that. So I feel like it should be fairly easy to like try different things, to like really discover something fun, you know, something out of the ordinary. So you should, I think you should both be able to do like the kind of like intended archetype, but you should also be able to do like something really, really out there, and but it's still gonna work, right? Okay, so what are we doing here? We need to put this core in, right? No? Yeah, yeah, it goes in the freaking yeah, it goes in the barrens, right? We need to open the wetlands. Yeah, wetlands. You remember that, Alex? The freaking wetlands, bro. That was also quite painful. F that place, bro. Yeah, yeah, and also the area after, like the, what was that? The cigarette, the cigarette encampments with like the extreme freaking like boost in difficulty. Yeah, I'm just happy that we don't have to like keep going back and forth. You remember having to go like back and forth through that freaking time machine? Remember that as well?
They still work.
Just hate to have to lower the water every time you go here. Yeah. But this is where you used to farm that this is where this bug was, right? In 0.1, in this zone.
Just a survey war.
Right? Where you farmed the jewel. It was desert? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think there was this bug with this, because there is this mini-boss, right? Or something. Not a mini-boss, but like a unique, I guess. In this area as well. That I think was bugged, people were farming it. Just can't remember which one. Like some witch or something. Shaman. I think Act 3 is like, that's the act that I know the least. Like, I don't feel like as fluent in Act 3 as I do in 1 and 2 at the moment. Yeah, here. Naraga's hut. Yeah, this was bugged. Like, you could, like, respawn here. If I remember correctly. You could just, like, keep like, respawning here and just, like, farm and farm and farm. Like, you could do the reset checkpoint here. So just, like, respawn a checkpoint. And... okay, let's see if that's gonna work. Let's see if it's gonna... but yeah, there was something here. So people were just like, yeah, it's fixed now. So people were able to just like respawn at this checkpoint and just do this enemy over and over and over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about the respawning at checkpoint is that you can like farm. It's like an easier way than having to like control click and do like make new instance. Which sometimes could be really cool, but especially would be cool like if you had this more like a targetable farming situation. I wonder how the Viper is gonna go. Hopefully it's gonna go down easy. Hopefully it's gonna be easy. Oh yeah, I have to go around here. Up and about. Last one? Ah. Don't think so. A couple of more left, right? Now we're getting this attack speed, more strength, more good stuffs. Okay, so I got some socketed item down here. So I am kind of like farming those as I go to get the artificers materials. Yeah, now we're kind of like starting to get there with the storm wave. So it's really gonna be dependent on the like the attack speed, to be honest. It's like really want to get a bunch of that speed. So I can just like keep pumping storm wave. And with a Herald of Thunder rocking by my side, that's just delicious. Too squishy, every boss kills you every time. Oh my god, Alex. You need to go in there, you need to get some practice done, bro. Yeah. This is the last one.
Time for
Talk to Alva. Yeah, I'm still not ready for the...
to reveal its secrets.
I'm still not ready for the second trial. I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm not even decided like where I'm gonna go on the ascendancy tree there. Like I'm not decided. How are these loading screens treating you, Alex, on the PS5? Are they treating you the same way as they are treating me? Like years of our lives in a loading screen? You're not getting any? Bro. Brother. What? Really? That's insane, bro. I feel like I've spent, like, you could actually shave off, like, the playtime of this character. You could actually freaking shave off a third. A PS5 SSD must be really optimized for it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the console people, you know, have to have something that's like, you know, that they can rub in the PC player's face, I guess. Or, I mean, it could be my computer, I don't know.
How can I?
Let's have a quick look at the gear here. Yeah, nothing interesting. Nada. Nada.
Be warned, they are queen.
Trade accepted. Okay, so we go down the stairs to Alva.
How enormous this ziggurat.
Run down the stairs to Alva, bro. Look at this speed. Look at this speed.
Beyond.
Crown City, here we go. Yeah, this is one of my like least favorite zones, to be honest. The Drowned City. Definitely not one of my favorites, to be honest.
This drowned city is not dead. Something moves in hidden spaces.
Yeah, what's kind of crazy about this build, like, so it's the first build that I've kind of like really have been like trying and yeah, like actually been working on. Not just like winging everything. What's really interesting about this is that it kind of like already feels like an end game build. Get me? So I wouldn't get gameplay like this, you know, like, or like speed like this, or gameplay like this, before I was like pretty far into the end game, like on any of my other characters, to be honest. Which is really cool, which I really like, so I feel like this type of gameplay is what I would be doing, like when I was like endgame farming in earlier leagues. So it's gonna be interesting to see how the heck this is gonna perform, like down the line. Because yeah, as I said earlier, like I only like built this build up to like level 50. So it's going to be very interesting to see how it's going to be performing later. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's this essence here. Oh, no, 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 no! Yeah, I'm getting trapped by those. What the heck are those, bros? Those are dangerous. Those, like, glowing things in the ground there. What the heck? That's something new. I haven't encountered that in, like, earlier leagues. Yeah, I think that shit also got me. And this area is also pretty dangerous right here because you're getting like super swarmed. Yeah, and now I kind of lost it, I guess. Okay. My loading times? Yeah, bro. Yes, bro. Yeah, like I said, I mean, and also like the first load in, you know, like when I'm logging in for like the first time of the session, it's, bro, yesterday I think it was like, yeah, what was it? Like 3 minutes or something? 3 minutes I freaking just sat there waiting to log in. Yeah. I mean, previous launches has been like a lot worse though, so I'm not gonna be. I'm actually not complaining, but I mean, yeah, obviously, these loading times needs to be fixed. So initially, I thought it would be like, okay, so maybe it's something with like the fact that I'm streaming, but then I tried to like just go off stream, or like when I ended the stream, I wanted to just check if that's the case, and well, those loading screens are intense, even though I'm not streaming. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, so yesterday I was taking, or like trying to take some power naps in the loading screens, like just taking some quick naps. Because when you do long sessions, right, you kind of like have to just to take the little rest that you can get. Essence of the Mind. Yeah, and it's really cool these changes they've done to the essences as well. Like, totally reworked the system. Okay, upgrades a magic item to rare item, adding a guaranteed modifier: belt, boots, gloves, or helmet, max mana, jewelry, max mana, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so way more like specified on these essences, and also cool that the lesser ones are now actually doing, yeah, they don't have to be normal, they can be magic. Don't have to be white items, but they can actually be blue items. Or they need to be blue items, actually. And I think that's a really, really cool change as well. Really, really cool change. You got a Sork unique ring? What? Which one did you get? Bro, you need to hold on to that and experience a new trading system, bro. You can actually might be able to get something good. So there's offline trading now. Like you can sell stuff even though you're offline. Instant buyouts, bro. It's just so cool. Just want to get to that part of the game now, please. Seed of Cataclysm, Lazuli Ring. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for some other rings. I actually have two uniques in particular that I'm gonna be sorry, looking for on this build. Max mana, crit chance, 35 crit damage, spells, chaos res, increase mana cost of skills. Increase mana cost of skills? Bro, I don't like those, bro, I don't like those negative modifiers, bro. Bro, I don't like those negative modifiers. I want them to be straight positive. Freaking straight positive. Like, imagine getting super excited, like, you're getting a unique drop, and it's like, ooh, this is nice, ooh, this is nice, ooh, this is nice, ooh. This is bad. Right? That's not a good feeling. That's not a good feeling. Okay, let's spend this point. Kind of like want to go down here and get this attack damage as well. This little part right here though, it wasn't here before. So in my build planner, this is not included. So I would go down here and I would get these attack damage nodes. But that's, okay, 10, 20, yeah, that's 44 right there, increase attack damage. But I did some math earlier and I figured out that I was going to get more from this. 10, 20, 30, plus 25, yeah, that's 55. But I mean, I could go down and get this as well. Because I'm not like the hugest fan of like these traversal nodes. Not until like I'm gonna be changing a bunch of stuff. So I think I'm gonna just like stick down in the same area. Because I do want to get this one. The Moment of Truth. Question is if I'm getting the dam or the chance first. Like the dam bonus or the chance. Yeah, let's just let's get the chance. I'm getting them all anyway, so. Not super important right now in what order. Or I mean, I have the finger on the pulse on the order there, so, but I know what nodes I'm gonna be picking, but sometimes it's gonna be changing, like the order of things. I mean, that could depend on like gear and stuff. So a lot of my defenses now are kind of like strictly almost tree. I mean, it's not all only, but yeah, a lot of it is tree. Okay, got an Essence of Ice there. The freaking river hacks, bro, they were a nightmare for me, at least last patch. The river hacks. Pearl Ring, tier 2. So I did this. Cast speed, life regen, max mana. Ooh. Nice. Keep pumping scraps into my gear here. Don't forget, pump your scraps. Apex of Filth. Bro, I've been skipping that freaking Molten Boss. I've been skipping the Molten Boss in my practices, and yeah, I love that boss, bro. Oh my god, yeah, I love it. Bro, I've been skipping it, I'm not gonna lie. I've been skipping it. But I guess for old time's sakes, Alex, we're just gonna have to do it, right? Just gonna have to do that, boss. For old time's sakes. Wonder what my gold situation is like now. 27k? What the heck, bro? Bro, I've been farming some gold. Yeah, I was spending so much gold yesterday, so... like, it wasn't that much, but it was much, like, compared to what I actually had to spend. Rust King? Alex, are you still on Rust King? Had to get some armor? Oh, okay. Yeah, because that was, like, what I was initially thinking, you know, when I started 0.1. It was the you know, that situation where, like, where you feel like, okay, yeah, so, okay, you have a situation where it's like, you know that your defenses are super bad, and you get an item that is, like, not, like, your, maybe, like, class-specific or, like, attribute-specific item, but you're still gonna be rocking it just to get past that point, right? Just that thought about, like, being able to equip... so even though I'm, like, an intelligence, dexterity-based class... in certain situations, like if I'm getting like really stuck at something, I should have the opportunity to kind of like equip something, like equip a piece of armor that is actually gonna help me with my defenses. And it's not gonna be like locked behind the attributes requirements, right? So I think that's kind of like what they're trying to solve with like the lesser attribute requirements. So that, you know, especially when you don't have any gear, right? You don't have the gear that you really want to have, right? You should be able to use whatever you're finding, right? So even though it's not necessarily your like specific the best for your class, you should still be able to equip that and deal with the problems, right? Like recognizing like maybe certain bosses are doing like a lot more like certain type of damage, like physical damage, and like having armor is gonna help more with like physical damage, yeah, and stuff like that, you know. So that you kind of like have to think that, okay, yeah, so in this situation it would actually be better to have some armor. Like armor is gonna work better than, you know. Oh, and I'm crashing. First crash of the day, my dudes. 3 hours in. Ding, 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 ding. First crash. First crash of the day. Yeah, rip. Yeah, luckily, I'm not playing hardcore, right? First crash of the day. But bro, I had a bunch of crashes. Actually, to be honest, I had a bunch of crashes. Like way more crashes before this new league. Yeah, it was kind of yeah, it was really bad. Like the amount of crashes I had. To be honest, like it was really, really bad. And look at this. So it is crashing. I mean, I can wait it out, right? But it's like no telling how long I'm gonna be here in this freaking loading screen. And also, should I be ashamed of getting like a little bit Christmas spirit from like those falling embers here? Or like ashes? Yep. And what's kind of interesting is that I can actually access like my inventory and my tree and everything while I'm in that crash state. That's pretty interesting. So I can be like planning or like looking where I'm gonna be going next to the tree and stuff, even though I'm stuck in the freaking grinding gears. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take this opportunity to just hit my freaking passive tree right here, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I will be right back, my dudes. Be right back. Okay, so are we still crashed or what? Let's have a look. Oh no, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, those are really some weird freaking crashes. To be honest. Yeah. Weird. Oh, careful about those green exploding walls right there. They are quite dangerous. Okay, there we go. An Abyssal Armory. A rare one. Nice. See what we get. Val Orb. Bro, I'm totally full in my inventory here. Yeah, okay, so let's take a quick trip back to town, my dudes. It's not gonna be quick at all. It's gonna be 30 minutes loading screen. One way, so it's gonna be an hour loading screen back and forth. Yeah, so maybe I should be doing some like quizzes or something, like, or I should be doing like something on my side monitor here, like another game or something in these loading screens. Checking my phone. Loading screen time. Yes, here we go. Ready, set, go, my dudes. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Oh, there we go. There we go. I didn't have my timer out, but yeah, that was quite a long one. Yeah, a bunch of essences we actually got there.
Let's try something different.
How can
Yeah, those pearl rings are actually kind of cool. Aqua pearl ring of the troll. Interesting. Yeah, not really having like the biggest issues with my gear, actually, to be honest. Barrier quarterstaff 3355. Okay, block chance. I mean, it's probably not going to be the greatest one for damage, this one, I think. Yeah. See if we can get a better mana flask here. Reduce charges. I mean, the increased recovery rate is actually something that I'm enjoying, so I don't think I'm going to be swapping that out. Yeah, but I mean, those loading screens, my dudes. Yeah, that's gonna be like the what I'm gonna be remembering from like a 0.3 launch. That's gonna be like one of the bad things, right? But pretty much like it's one of very few bad things, and I think that's an improvement, right? That's an improvement. Because there has been, like, way bigger issues, to be honest. Earlier leagues than this one, so yeah. Not complaining, my dudes. Not complaining. I'm getting a little bit hungry. A little bit hungry, like, very little. Like, I'm not very hungry. A little hungry. But still, we're fine, you know? Even though, like, I have this little smidge of hungriness, still not any big issues, you know? 710. Okay, low life, that low life again. Increased charges gained. Yes, I'm gonna keep pumping here with a moment of truth. 25% increased crit time bonus if you dealt a non-crit hit recently, and also the increased crit hit chance. And then next we're gonna get this freaking damn bonus. I'm gonna stay true, at least to start by staying true to my planned beginning of the tree. Might actually switch things up as we go, because that's kind of like the fun. Like having like somewhat of a plan, but then just like adapting as we go. Bro, that's the most fun, I think. Most fun way to play. Okay, getting the superiors. So I wonder when these when I'm gonna be able to get like these higher tiered support gems. I wonder when that's gonna happen. Like if it's an end game thing or. So I wonder like when that's gonna happen. And I really hope I'm gonna get to Act 4 today, bro. I really hope so. Any games I'm excited to come out? Well, interesting question, Mr. Alex. Well, I think I'm like you. I'm looking forward to Borderlands 4. I think that's gonna be fun. A Titan Quest 2 is another ARPG that I've been playing in early access. Let me see. Yeah, I was excited for Last Epoch Season 3. But then 0.3 Path of Exile 2 came out. Well, it's a good question. Just have to think a little bit. Any other games? Like for the most part, you know, I really do enjoy like the ARPGs, you know, but also like a really good single player game, or like a story driven single player game, not like an ARPG but like an RPG. But I mean, there's so many games that, you know, I haven't played that has come out, like that I do want to play. And I'm not like super paying attention to whatever is new, like except from the things that really interests me. And I like so the reason I like Path of Exile and the ARPGs is that you know, it's you kind of like feel like there's so much content to do, and you can just like keep playing, you know, for hours on end, and like just progressing. And I think that's like not a feeling that I'm like necessarily getting in any other type of games. I mean, some MMOs obviously are like that, but I just like, no matter what I play, I can like always come back to PoE 2, kind of. I'm a Borderlands fan. Yeah, I mean, I played all of them. Definitely played all of the Borderlands games. All of them on PlayStation, actually. I mean, just like the humor and like the weapons and the crazy systems are really cool. But what I've really been wanting from Borderlands has been like, I mean, if Borderlands was like a little bit more like an ARPG, or a little bit more like, yeah, say Path of Exile, I think I would have enjoyed it a lot more. Like, I want it to be much more like open, like sandboxy open world. That's kind of like something that I'm missing from Borderlands. But I mean, like, just like the story and like the, I don't know, like the aura of the game is just, it's just really cool. I'm just still like thinking about like what other games I'm excited for. So the thing is that like Path of Exile 2, that is, right now, is kind of like consuming so much of my time that like the other games I'm gonna be playing are gonna be like games that like, so when I really need a break, basically from the ARPG grind, if you get me. That's when I'm gonna be playing the other games, and there are oh shit, there are so many of these other like games that I haven't been playing a lot. So for example, let's say the Tomb Raider series. You know, that first one, it came out in 2013. That's like what's that, like 12 years ago? You know, so and I played it for the first time this summer. So I feel like there are so many like older games also that I really want to play. Like I don't have like a list in my mind right now, but there are so many like older games also that I really want to play. But it's all gonna be like depending on my mood, you know. If I have seen the new weapon parks update, and this one is more open world. Yeah, I mean, that's really cool. I think that's really the direction that Borderlands should actually be going in, to be honest. I just have like an... so what's keeping me interested in, or what has been keeping me interested in Borderlands is like the crazy wacky story and like the crazy wacky weapons that you can get. Not necessarily like the how should I put it, the combat itself. It's just like the package is just so redonkulous. You know. But if it's more like that, I mean, I did play. Did you play that Tiny Tina one? That was a pretty cool one. That was actually a pretty cool one. So I would like hope that they would like lean even more into that. To that wacky Dungeons and Dragons inspired thing. That would be cool. Wonderlands, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so it's I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, I haven't even played the Baldur's Gate 3 yet. So that's one I really want to play. I'm not going to be playing that until I update my storage though on my computer. But that's one I really want to play, because I played like a lot of the old Baldur's Gate games, and yeah, some very fond memories of earlier Baldur's Gate games. What else? I mean, Cyberpunk is one that comes to mind. Like, I would really like to try Cyberpunk. I mean, obviously, GTA 6 is coming out. Hopefully, sometime this decade. Or should I say century? There are a bunch of like platformers, also like Metrovanias I would like to try. I mean, it's just it's so many, you know. Cyberpunk is great. Yeah, I've heard. Cyberpunk is supposed to be great, but what's this? What the heck is this?
This looks like it will fit this.
What was this amulet? Lingurium Talisman? Intelligence, max energy shield, spirit. Oh, quite a hefty 30, plus 30 intelligence here. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. Maybe we should try this one. I would really love to get that extra spirit. Would really love to get extra spirit. Okay, but what are we losing here? Strength and fire res and roll it. 30 intelligence though. Yeah, let's just try. I mean, let's just give it a go, my dudes. Let's give it a go. And look at this, bunch more spirit here. And my energy shield is gonna be dancing like crazy now. Hopefully. Maybe not dancing like crazy, but yeah. Interesting, interesting amulet here, my dudes. Very interesting. Also, I do want to get... there are some nodes, if I remember correctly. There are some nodes that I want to be getting as well. That gives me damage to mana, like 8%, like percentage of damage to mana before life. That's also something that I want for my tankiness, or for my defense. Yeah, how? What's Cyberpunk like, Alex? Like, is it like story rich, or like what's good about that game? Like, I just think it looks really cool. It looks like it's a ton of fun to play, but like, what are some of like the coolest features of Cyberpunk? Open world, very futuristic RPG. Yeah, yeah, I really like the open world aspect. That's tempting. Are there like different character classes, or are you like basically just like playing just like starting as one set character? You can have a gun that shoots through walls. Nice. Yeah, that's interesting. Sounds cool. Yeah, so I was thinking for, at least for, I think like for, like Halloween, around Halloween, I'm thinking about doing some scary stuffs, some scary games. I think that would be fun. Would love to get back to into the Resident Evil series, bro. When I played The Village, bro. Bro, that was a cool one. But the was it the one before? Like, is it Biohazard? I think it's 7. Bro, that was some serious creepiness. Where you're like the one where you're trapped with that family. Bro, that's such an intense start of that game. Outlast games are really jumpy. Outlast? Is that a game series? They freak you out when you play them? Outlast? Because what kind of games are they? Yeah, we need to go back to Alva also. Or let's just go back to Alva. Kind of like Resident Evil, but more jumpy. Oh, really? Could they be a good candidate for my spooky Halloween streams, maybe? could be if my heart can handle it, bro. Well. Okay. Well, that wasn't very reassuring. Yeah, bro, I like, they creep me out so bad. Like, did you play all the Resident Evil games? Did you play that? So I'm just trying to like figure out like where on the scale, if we can like compare it to something that, you know, we have both played. So like, did you play the 7 one, the Resident Evil 7 one, the one with in the house with the family? Did you play that one? Because that to me was like, that was like, I felt that was freaking too scary, bro. Like, it was just straight up uncomfortable. That one was just extremely terrifying, to be honest. Like, on another freaking level, bro. Like, I really enjoyed the village. That was 8, right? I really enjoyed that one, but that 7 one, bro, that was just like, it just made me sick actually playing it, you know? They are jumpier by a mile, okay. Yeah, what about gore? Are they like gory? Oh, Chaos Orb. Let's have a look at this. What did you call it? Outlast? Okay, I need to go to the store. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any sound on this though. Just, oh my god. Yeah, bro, this shit looks creepy, bro. Overwhelmingly positive. Similar to games I've played. Sons of the Forest. Bro. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Outlast 1 and 2. Bro, that looks creepy as hell, bro. But they are like smaller games, right? So, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god, bro. Yeah, that looked creepy. They're so scary, oh my god. Yeah. Okay, we need to get back to camp now. Yeah, I'm more fond of like, so what I'm really enjoying when it comes to Path of Exile is like like it requires some like you constantly have to like think about your choices and stuff. And I feel like these horror games, bro, they are just like they have one purpose. It's to scare the freaking heck out of you. But if there are, so like the Resident Evil series are, like, usually they have like really good stories, right? There are some really, really like cool stories to the Resident Evil games. And that's kind of like what's yeah, what kind of attracts me with those type of games. It's like the story is so good. So that's pretty much what I want to kind of like be exploring, like, or yeah, diving deeper into. Cause playing like a lot of Path of Exile, it makes like you're like up, like constantly thinking about upgrades, thinking about stuff all the time. So when I'm like not playing Path of Exile, I really like playing those games that's kind of like, it's almost like kind of like watching a movie while you're playing them. You don't have to like be so responsive at all times. That's kind of like what I'm kind of like drawn to. If I'm gonna play like something else than PoE. Okay, we need to go down to this freaking door down here. Okay, let's talk to Oswald. Search for the Molten Vault. He was fighting in an abyss thing. Yeah, yeah. Those are quite scary. Those are quite scary, bro. Okay, so we can actually do some. We can actually pump some baubles into this. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the mana one because that's the one that needs it the most. We're gonna max out these. Okay. Oh shit! Nothing in my helmet. Yeah, okay. And also, I don't want these flowers. Like, they are just annoying. Finally, level 10. GG, bro. GG. Temple of Kopek. Here we go, my dudes.
At long last.
Yeah, my goal is just to get through Act 3 now, basically. I want the new content. I want the new content. Yeah, thing about the scary games also is like they are, I think they are best served in like smaller portions, to be honest. Like, I'm happy that like the Resident Evil games and like the scary games are not like grindy, and you have to like freaking play them for hundreds of hours to progress. Yeah, that's one thing that I actually like about them. That they are not so extremely grindy, because spending like that much of a time in like a like horrible freaking like game world, yeah, that would just be traumatizing, I think. More traumatizing than 0.1 on the Fire Stork. Way more traumatizing than that. Yeah, so it's gonna be hard to say, like, what other games I want to be playing. Like, main focus, my dudes, is PoE 2. Main focus. We'll see. Like, if something happens, if we have some issues, or like if there is something that's just like messing up my PoE 2 experience, yeah, then it's gonna be a totally different issue. Okay, so let's go to crit down bonus now. And I'm gonna have to look at my little planner. Bless me. Bro, there's even more. Yeah, okay, this more days up here. Okay. Yeah, there's even more like physical damage up here. And also like the strength here. So these are really good placed, or like really interesting placed nodes, I think. Because if we are going to be able to like, or if like the level or the attribute requirements and stuff are going to be lower on the items, Fire Sork was ass. bro, but it was content, bro. It was content. Like I think like someday I'm gonna have to sit down on freaking stream and actually watch that gameplay, to be honest. Because it was so much like freaking comedy gold right there. I mean, if you enjoy those types of things, that is, like watching people suffer. But yeah, I mean, it was so like the freaking Act 2 boss as well, bro. Yeah, I think maybe I have to like sit down and actually watch that sometime. Bro, that was... Yeah. You just got movement speed boots? Congratulations, bro. GG. Even though you got the sprinting, though, so did it feel... You know... as good now, after the sprinting? That's my question to you. Because... Maybe a little, like, hot topic right here, but I feel like the movement speed issues, or like the movement speed boots, not as big of a deal after the sprinting was added. I mean, like, obviously, like, movement speed is different things, right? So it's not necessarily only gonna be like the traversal aspect. But I feel like after the sprinting, bro, I'm not thinking about it that much, to be honest. But I haven't been like a huge chaser of the movement speed, actually. Came with life regen. 2, movement with Ranger is huge. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Nice. Nice. But it's kind of nice also that you are... So I feel like in this league, you're actually feeling the upgrades more. Like you can actually feel some, like when you're getting some upgrades, you can seriously feel like, yeah, bro, this is an upgrade, right? And I think that's really cool. Bro, my fire rest is freaking burning me here. My lack of fire rest. Actually, do I have any fire rest? 40%? Okay, I actually have 40%, okay. Well, that's something. Yeah, it's from that amulet, right? It's probably from that amulet. Most of it. I think it's almost 30% on that amulet alone. Oh, run. Hurry. Ooh. You only chase it on boots? Yeah, I mean, movement speed, boots is the only where you can get it. I mean, you could probably get some on the tree, right? Or, yeah, some other mods. But yeah, like, basically boots, right? Basically boots. Yeah, kind of like feel like I should see if I can upgrade something. Like add some modifiers to something, but yeah. Kind of like still a little bit thinking like, yeah, I want to keep like some of the, like I don't want to, yeah, I'm probably like just traumatized from earlier leagues, right? When it's been like really difficult to get currency, so you're just like kind of scared of using it. But why does these dudes have to be out in the sun? Come on, come fight me in the darkness here, in the shadows. So we don't have to fight like both these horrible abyssal beasts and the freaking sun out there. Just come in here, yes, yes, yes. There we go. And I'm gonna have to go out in the sun to get the freaking prize. Okay. Spears, well... 10% is a good start. Yeah, sure, I mean, sure. I mean, I have 10 on mine. Still 10 on mine. And I feel fine. Getting some nice chunks of gold here. Okay, 33.7k, bro. Yeah, I'm thinking about like gold in kind of like batches, like what's a potential upgrade gonna cost me, sort of way of thinking. And also, I wonder what the gold cost for trading is gonna be now. That's also gonna be really interesting. Bro, I have the extra spirit now. Why am I not equipping my lingering illusion here? Or why am I not activating it? Okay, so I need to activate that. Let's activate the lingering illusion. There we go. There we go. So now I can do a lot more of these Falling Thunder Fisher goodnesses. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that was almost 600 gold. And stealing that bubble. Out of the sun, get out of the sun. Get out of the sun. There we go. Someone is banging in the kitchen, like banging on the pots, not that other way, not that other banging. Someone is banging in the kitchen. That might be a sign. Yeah. That might be a sign that there's about to be some food soon. Someone's banging in the kitchen. I guess the proper way of saying it, Alex, like in your tongue, would be shagging, but yeah, you get what I mean. Okay, fireballs, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, go, go. Why did I freaking spend my charges there? Ah! Yeah, when he is like that, bro, he's easy. When he's like that, in like when he's like teleporting around and like blowing himself up, it's kind of hard to get him actually. Okay, level up Lingering Illusion. Yes, level 11. Nice.
I carry few possessions.
Investigate the platform.
Runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
Yeah. Yeah, I remember this first time I did this as well. First time I rode the elevator.
Truly something.
This was quite the moment the first time, actually.
Goodness me.
Quite the moment. But now we're just riding it into the loading screen. Basically. Yeah, I wonder what's for food today, bro. My tummy is rumbling.
We're back.
Sounds like this.
Believe it. We were right on top of this device the
Enter the time portal. Let's go, my dudes. Bringing back memories. Critic chance? Okay, alright. Bro, this is a better critic chance than what I'm already rocking. Yeah, so these, a bunch of these, like, weapons could be some cool upgrades. It's just that I need so much, currency. Eternal Knights? Bro. Are you struggling with the Eternal Knights, bro? That's actually a fun fact. That's actually one of Jonathan's, the developers, actually one of his favorite monsters. Apparently. Well, apparently... Bro, where's Survey? Oh, she's here. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any? You have a good weapon, Alex? Because if you just like focus on like getting a good weapon, you should be quite good.
in the flesh. Hello. My name is Alva Valai. It was I who...
It's mid, yeah. What are you doing for single target?
There they are. I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Storm Colorado. Contagion for everything. You're doing contagion? Oh, nice. Interesting. I like contagion. That's a cool skill. Oh my god. Don't trap me. Yeah, but that's cool to hear that you're actually doing contagion, because that's a witch skill, right? You need freezing salvo. Yeah. Yeah, at what level is that unlocking? All about debuffs for big damage, yeah. Freaking 2 Regal Orbs in here. Nice. Let's have a look at this belt. Armor, mana, charm effectuation, strength. Yeah. The freezing salvo is tier 4. Okay. Yeah, it's really good that I got got this amulet right now, because this zone would have been hell if I didn't have these like these additional charges. So it was really good that I could get the extra spirit from the amulet to let me slot both Lingering Illusions and Herald of Thunder, making this zone way less painful. Well, I want to get your effects. Let me headhunt you. There we go. Nice. And now I got a frenzy charge that I cannot use. Ooh, bro, that's a quite big potential upgrade to my
Amazing. What a find.
I'm sure Oswald will want this.
quite a big find, potential find here. This body armor here, bro, that's quite the upgrade. Like just flat evasion rating and energy shield. Physical thorns, bro. Potential to like lose a lot of resistances here though. If I don't have, like, it's been a long time since I checked like my socketed items and stuff. could be potential for a quite big upgrade there. Maybe I should do that before the Viper. Right. Let's get this staff. Yeah, I would like to get some I need to get some of those desecrated modifiers soon. Don't think I've been dropping like a bunch of them. Like I've dropped like I think 3 in total or something, 4 maybe, entire campaign up until this point. I'm not sure, Alex, but by the smell of it, it smells like something pasta or something. It smells like something pasta oriented. Oh my god. I'm gonna need some charges here. Gonna be needing some charges. Well, is there a checkpoint here where I can just like fill my flasks real quick? Yeah. Okay, so we can chance it. Let's go back. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bro, I'm pretty sure that dude is actually gonna drop a body part. And on the topic of body parts, there was some really, like a really interesting interview I saw with David Brevik, like one of the main guys behind Diablo 2. He was, he was like talking about the fact when like they added the body parts and stuff in Diablo 2, and that they that they had to get rid of them because like some people thought it was way too much. Like too gory. I think they've done it like in a really subtle way here in PoE 2. Bro, I really want to get that Abyss monster, but I'm... Oh shit. Bro, what's this? Opposite side of Viper? What? We're actually on the opposite side of Viper here, bro. I've never seen that before. What the heck? I didn't even know that was possible. I need to go... Okay, so this is gonna be quite a run back to the Abyss, but yeah, I'm really gonna need some freaking charges here. Don't think I can do that big enemy down there without filling up my flasks. I mean, I could just... Yeah, I was gonna say quickly go back to town, but we all know what that's gonna mean with the loading screens. Uh-oh. Bro, I don't feel like these freaking flask charges are working as they are supposed to. Like, why is it not charging more? It should have been full by now, like, considering the amounts of enemies I've wrecked. Okay, so I'm basically kind of like at the same point here, just like one charge. Okay, whatever. See if we can get him. Oh, no, not gonna happen, not gonna happen. Shit! He got us. Yeah, that was a bad decision, bro. Bad decision. I knew I actually needed those charges, but question now is he gonna be gone now? Is he gonna be gone? Like, is the mechanic gonna be destroyed? Or is it still gonna be there? I probably should go and see if I can get some upgrades on that body piece I just dropped. Maybe we can actually do some essence crafting on it. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. I think the Abyss is gone. Yeah, that's too bad. League mechanic is gone. Okay, let's grab that as well. Okay. So I wonder if those abyssal materials are actually gonna be stored in, or if I can actually store them. If they're gonna be like stored in its own separate tab, or if it's gonna go into one of the existing tabs. So I haven't been getting a lot of those items, so it's not gonna, like I'm gonna have them stashed away somewhere, but okay, another one of these.
Carry few
Wayfarers. Yeah, I should go on Vendor. Okay. Yeah, we have to... Yeah, I forgot. Actually, we have to keep going back through this freaking portal. Yeah, not the fondest memories of this. Okay, we can do this point though. Okay, so are we gonna keep pushing upwards, or we're just gonna keep getting like the ones we can reach immediately? I think I'm gonna have to have a look at my yeah, let's have a look here. I'm gonna have a look at my my old tree. Oh yeah, we can go down. Yeah, so we can go down or start progressing downwards here to get these nodes. That we can do. Or we can start like pushing up here. Yes, what am I doing? What am I doing? It's still gonna take me like 4 points to get down here. Yeah, you know what? Let's not worry about that right now. Let's see what we can craft on these body pieces. Let's yeah, I really want to hit this with an Alk, actually, to be honest. An Alk? An Alk? Okay, no resistances. 0. So fire, cold, and lightning res. Actually, quite a lot fire. So 20% fire res, 10% cold, and 9% lightning. Bro, we were gonna check if we can do some essence crafting on this. Yeah, now I'm like crafting on multiple things at the same time here. Okay, so let's have a look. Armor, belt, or jewelry. Okay, this is fire resistance. Okay, so we can get fire resistance here. It's actually going to give us 21 to 25. That's not bad. Guaranteed fire res. No, sorry, this one. What else? Okay, insulation. Okay, this is okay, so that was a lesser. This is actually an essence, not a lesser one. Yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty good, actually. Okay, what about this? Scepters? No. Martial weapons, increase attack speed. That's cool. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this on this. We got plus 21 fire res, that's good. So we're not losing that fire res. Cold res and lightning res we could get. We could get on sockets. Right? Because I probably have some Yeah, we have some lightning rest here. We have some, do we have some cold rest? No, we don't actually. Oh my god, okay. We don't actually have any cold runes. Okay, so I'm gonna try to slam it, and hopefully we're gonna get some, cold rest. Okay. Life regen, physical thorns, energy shield. Oh my god, what was that? That was a serious hybrid, I think. A serious hybrid. Evasion rating, max energy shield. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to just handle the lack of cold dress for a little while. I mean, I could try to slam some of these rings. Might be able to get some. Also, maybe the boots I can also slam. Okay, let's put some even more upgrades. Bro, this is gonna be a big upgrade from 34 to 165 evasion rating. And from 34 to 70 energy shield. Yeah. Slam, slam, slam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we have to slam, slam, slam. Bro, is this a cold rune? No, it's not. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. So we are gonna get that one lightning res here. We're gonna get that. But the cold resistant, I mean, it's 10%. Like, the cold res is... Oh yeah, the cold res is bad. Cold res is 14%, bro. Okay, so it's already ass. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna have to try to slam on this ring. Evasion rating. Intelligence. Lightning res. Okay, last one here. Didn't get it. Okay, so what else can we, like, can we put something in it just like compensate for that freaking cold res? Lack of cold res? I mean, I could do max life, right? Or dex for the evasion. Okay. Yeah, I just want to put something in there. Yeah, let's just do the dex. Okay. That's basically gonna be it for now.
How goes it?
Still alive.
Yeah. Oh, got some more scraps. Let's put them straight into this. Okay, 182.77 now. Okay. Alright. But that's the call of the food, my dudes. So I'm gonna have to go and have some dinner, but I will be back later. I'm just gonna have a quick break, go have some dinner, and I will see you soon. Okay, my dudes. Back in a whiff.